Hello. How is everybody? Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. It's Wednesday. I hope that everybody is having a good Wednesday. Sorry we were on just starting for a bit. I was having a weird amount of anxiety, but you know what? We're gonna ignore anxiety for right now, and we're just gonna go have fun, and we're gonna fuck around in a deep dungeon because that's what I want to do today. I am on my full 14 brain rot arc right now, and so you guys, for better or worse, are now in it with me. Hello, it is I, the Wispin White Fox Ghost VTuber and Forest God in training of the one and only Celos Whitewood of the same name. Isn't that crazy? I'm streaming to you live in the flesh, ? Working hard to master my powers before it kills me and also the rest of the world. You're welcome. We are playing some 14. As you guys know, I really like 14. I like it a lot. And I was looking at a bunch of the different deep dungeons that I want to get better at. And I've decided that I do want to try soloing a couple of them, and that's something that I've been kind of working on. But I think that maybe I should try out some of the other deep dungeons a little bit more first. I think I want to get my Orthos and PT clears. So we are gonna be doing some Orthos today. I don't know if you can actually. I hope you can't hear the 14 audio. Yeah, you can. Every time the time of day changes, the ancients start yelling in my ear because we're standing next to the crystal tower. But we're gonna do some Orthos today. Just to Aetherpool farm because my Aetherpool is full for Palace and Heaven on High, but it is not for Orthos. So if I was gonna go in with some friendos to try to get my Orthos clear, I would want that level to be a little higher so we don't have to struggle as much. So that's going to be my goal for today. I hope that you guys are chill with that. We're just going to be doing basically just chatting stream with some 14 in the background. And it's going to be a fun time. Welcome in, everybody. Let me say hello to everybody that is here. Hi, Towie. Hi, Ark. Hi, Alexandris. Hi, Gamer. Hi, Phantom. Hi, Asha Woo. I hope everybody's good. Hi, Sugar High. Hi, Sawina. Yeah. Orthos shouldn't be too bad. I've done it solo, not very far, but I've been in there solo a couple of times, so I'm not too freaked out. We actually had a very I don't know if notorious is the right word, but I had a clip that used to have a lot of views. I have since removed it, of me pogging out while being in specifically Orthos on Dark Knight. But it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time, and I think it'll be fine. Hi, everybody. Hi, Xiaojia. Was that I'm a God? Yeah. It was me crashing out because I was about to die, and then me immediately swapping into my God complex because I somehow managed to live because I leveled up. And I was like, oh, that was all fucking planned. We should get the audio from an animated reel. I do still have it saved. It is saved. I just have removed it from the internet. It may exist in some form, but not on my channel currently. I'm gonna swap over to the game scene like immediately. But I think it'll be fun. Time to make an animatic bro reel. Maybe with my new animation skills. I'm working very hard on trying to learn how to draw. Can it be a cuckoo? It was a cuckoo back in the day. I think it literally was me playing a cuckoo on Dark Knight. It was like me playing Dark Knight a cuckoo. Alone in the bowels of the Crystal Tower. Crashing the fuck out. I love a cuckoo. So hi, Xiaojia. I don't remember if I said hi in my outside voice or not, or in my head voice, but that's okay. This one animatic by Wispin will be so pog, bro. I've been trying really hard. My art sucks, but you know, every day I feel like it gets better. So, I am not feeling confident enough to share, but we'll get there. Because my thing is that, like, animations, the art style doesn't have to be great, but if it moves and you can understand what it is communicating, maybe that's enough. So, I don't know. I've just been trying to work on maybe doing my own animatic for my 2.0, kind of similarly to how I did the storybook for my 1.0. I think it'd be fun if I was able to make my own animatic. So, we'll see. We'll see. I've been working, and hopefully it will be, you know, it'll be what it be. Hi, Simp. Welcome in. How are you? I hope that you are having a good day. Animation is a different beast than regular non-moving drawing. Yeah. My regular non-moving drawing is also... I don't think that mine is very good, but we work on it, and we get better every day, and we keep trying, because practice is at the core of everything. I've been really internalizing that, like, even 10 minutes. Just do 10 minutes. And so I've been singing more. I've been trying to edit more. And I've been trying to draw more. And I'm trying to do, challenge myself in some games that, you know, I kind of felt like I couldn't get better at. Because, I don't know. We work on it. What you see in my regular non-moving drawing is still good. You can see progress too. Thank you. Sometimes I like pop off, usually when it's Ansvar related, because he's my muse, as we all know. And then other times it just isn't there, you know? It's like, I feel like my drawing skills are like such a... It's like a mountain range, you know what I mean? Some days I am like, wow, how did I draw that? And then other days I'm like, bro, this can never see the light of day. But it's okay. I've been building on my repertoire by doing a lot of studies of like different clothing pieces to try to like learn how clothes fold. So nothing I can really post because it's like a lot of me like looking at a reference, studying the shapes of the reference, then trying to color it while following the reference, and then hoping that it turns out okay. But we do our best. Hello, Howye. Welcome in. Today we are playing 14, like I said. I am going to swap over to the other scene, so I will be... I mean, I'm not going anywhere. I'm literally just going right here. Beautiful. Yeah, some days I'm like, wow, I could take VGen commissions. And then other days I'm like, this is some of the worst art I've seen in my life. You know? Alright, let's go. See how shit my Aetherpool is in Orthos? I guess we're gonna enter on 1. Hooligan. I don't even have the amount. Maybe I haven't been that high in Orthos. Wouldn't surprise me because Orthos fucking sucks. But I thought I had been higher, but maybe I was watching a friend. The I'm a god to I'm trash fluctuation in art is so real, dude. Seriously. Hi, Chopper. Welcome in. What level do I start off at? Oh, it's 80 to 90. Okay. I'm sure just getting level 30. I should get you some solid Aetherpool now. That's good. I think that's like just kind of my goal is just get my Aetherpool up, you know? Hi, Chopper. Thanks for popping by. I hope that you have a good day. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, thankfully there's no spoilers today. Because we were just beating shit up in the bottom of the crystal tower. That's all you guys need to know. Finally getting into the game after a break, around level 32 now. Awesome, Phantom, congrats! How have you been liking it? I know the beginning of the game is kind of a slog for a lot of people. My hot take is that I enjoy it quite a lot. You know, I don't remember what I shouldn't fuck with and what I should, so we're just gonna YOLO it. I actually kind of like my staff. This staff, like, low-key, it's kind of cool. I might be willing to pull some light for that, low-key. Not gonna lie. I'm kind of curious what the other weapons look like, too. You hunting for Raha's secret basement room? Yeah. One thing you remember about this place is don't mess with the glowing roaming mobs. Yeah. I mean, if anything looks particularly like, I don't want to touch that, I wouldn't touch it anyway, you know? It's good, just a lot of reading. Yeah, real. I can assure you that once you get into Heavensward, which is the next expansion, a lot more of it is voiced. Especially going forward. Even the most recent update that we just got, almost the entire MSQ was voiced, which was a huge boon to me, because it meant that I didn't have to read like almost anything. I think there were maybe 3 or 4 cutscenes that I had to read. Thankfully, Sully was there to help me out with it, but... Oh, really? It's a huge... Yeah. So, some backstory for those that might not know is that they actually had to make A Realm Reborn, like, in a year, while they were also simultaneously developing the next expansion, because they remade the game, Realm Reborn, right? But what that also means is that they had to pick and choose where and when they wanted to allocate time and budget. Oh, shit, not 2 patrols at the same fucking time. Alright, well, we are gonna pop the kitchen sink, and we're going to hope and pray that I have the resources to make it through this. Okay. Dia's doing like 900 per proc. Okay, Glare does about 4K, 5K per hit, so Glare botting is gonna be better for me in the long run for right now. I'm trying to holy it. I still have holy. It's kind of ass. You like the Neo Kingdom cane, so simple, but it has a dagger strapped to it. You know, I don't know if I've seen it. I'll have to look when I get out of here. Sprout question here. What Heavensward tome accessories do you suggest that you grab for your ninja? What I always suggest doing is whenever you're looking at your gear, I can't really look at it right now. But if you see when I mouse over this here, I'll make it bigger. When you look at gear, you can mouse over it and it'll give you a list of all of its information, right? The item level that you want to start looking at from now on is going to be what's called the item level. So, like, it does say that it's level, for instance, this weapon is level 93. But above where it says 93, do you see where it says item level and it says 660? I would purchase whichever ones of those are bigger. Because there's some cases where a level might be bigger, but the eye level itself is lower. So I would pay attention to the item level or the eye level of any gear that you're looking at. And that goes for every expansion going forward for you. Because sometimes, like, even the same level gear can have vastly different stats, which is what we use the eye level to help differentiate. Yeah, it's not something that you are necessarily looking at first, and when you're a sprout, it'll line up pretty one-to-one. But as we get higher and higher in level, I think my eye level right now is around 700. Thought they were the same until you looked a little closer and saw the difference. When you start off, they are the same. But the higher level you get, the greater the disparity will be. And there's usually an eye level increase every patch. So even within the same expansion, like the gear that I had when we started the end of Dawn Trail is much, much weaker than the gear that I currently have equipped right now. Another thing too is that if you run out of tomes to buy tome gear, you can always buy or make accessories. A lot of the times people will sell it on Market Board. Obviously, you don't buy it if it's like crazy expensive, but sometimes you can buy like really cheap vendor accessories as well. But a lot of the times vendor accessories might be sold for cheaper on the Market Board, so it's always worth checking before you buy. What are tomes? If I press, it's these babies. So if you hit Control C, that should open up your currency tab. If you open up your currency tab, it'll show you all of your all your currency in the game. The first one has your common currency, which is Gil, Company Seals, Ventures, and MGP. But if you go to the next one, it'll be Battle. And this will show you all of your tomestones or tomes. The ones that you use to buy gear that is not at the current level cap is called Poetics. This is a system that will be removed in January of next year. But for right now, you want to make sure that you're buying some gear in anticipation whenever you hit the level cap of Poetics. If you don't know what Poetics are, you might be a little too early to get them at this point, Phantom. But yeah, don't worry about substats. Just eye level, like Ash said. Don't worry about like dexterity or anything. Just the eye level. Because the bigger the eye level, the more of a boon it's going to be to your stats. Regardless of what the main stat is. But yeah, no, a lot of the times, like, I'll be healing stellina and I'm like, huh, why does this hurt so bad? You love shopping too, but you gave all my money to Wisp. Yeah. Thanks, Sleepy. Well, Sleepy quit the game, so that's his own choice. Sleepy quit and he was like, here, I'm gonna give you all my gil. And I'm like, thanks. Thank you for the meal. I can give you it back once you get back. I still have it. Oh shit. Oh, thank God. I finally got Holy 3. I was like, Holy sucks. Okay, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And, ooh. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit. Well. I guess I can smack it with my cane. So much to learn, especially because it's an old game. Yeah, and a lot of the times it's like not super obvious like what you should be doing at any particular moment. So I think it's nice because generally speaking, a lot of the veteran players are happy to help out, myself included. There we go. Oh, wait. Ah, intuition. Don't mind if I do. Delicious. Okay, we have the key open, so I'm not going to worry about trying to kill anything else, but let's try to go down because I'm trying to make sure that I have all the items that I might need. That room was just a whole lot of bad. Oh, man. At least we're at 82, so we'll be in a good position for the next level. That said, I have been on the first level for 13 minutes, which, you know, does not bode well for me. But I think we can breeze through the next ones. The traps certainly did not help. Okay. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Don't want to waste time. Haste. Let's go. I'm like, why is it taking me so long to kill shit? But I keep remembering that my ether pool is hella low. Which, yep, that'll do it. Strength. Okay, well, we already found the key room, which is nice. Can he see me? Or is he sound-based? Oh, well, he spotted me. Whoop. Don't RP walk! Onsvar! Well, we did increase our ether pool. Can you stop RP walking? Alright, well, let's try again. And this time, let's pick a DPS. Orthos! Yeah! But listen, shouldn't have gone in on White Mage when I have fuck all for levels. Why did I pick? Whatever. Hi, Nathaniel. Welcome in. I love Asa. Yeah, maybe I do pick a tank. That would be smart, probably. Oh, but this is a problem though, because if I'm paying, I should play Red Mage. But Red Mage isn't even at level 90, so I don't know if I can play it. Okay, we are boned. We are so boned. We are excruciatingly boned. On so many levels. Yeah, we're dead. We are dead. Goodbye, cruel world, and all who inhabit it. Yeah. Do I have potions? Oh, I do! You're so right! I do have potions. Well... Listen. What level is Red Mage cannot do this? What has second wind? We could bard. We could bard. The potions from here? I don't think so. No. I do not have a machine. So, for context. Oh, yeah. If you guys need to check what your eye level is, there is a handy dandy little number right above your Warrior of Light that tells you what the level is. And that is a quick and easy way to reference it, but you can also just go down the list. For instance, everything that I have on my person is 670 or is 770, but my weapon is only 740, so that brings down my eye level by quite a bit. Relatively. But yeah, because it's 80, right? I need to have 80, so I can play any of the healers. I can play Bard or Dancer. I could, technically speaking, play Summoner or Picto, and then Reaper, Viper, or Dragoon, or Darkened Gunbreaker. 6-7. What? I didn't do anything. I will not stand for these accusations. I said nothing of the sort. This is too small. Do I normally have you at 120? That feels better. Your ninja's higher than yours? Yeah. Makes sense. I don't level things anymore. I don't like ninja. I don't like the physical jobs. I literally have like 3 classes that I enjoy, and then everything else is just kinda is. I keep trying to get into ninja, and also I keep trying to get into samurai, and I just don't like them. Same with monk. Back in early Shadowbringers, I tried to get everything to 80, but I burnt out after I got everything to 50. And then in Endwalker, I was like, you know what? No more burnout. Let's get everything to 60. So I got everything to 60 and I burnt out again. And so inevitably, in the next few months, I will be getting everything to 100 and I will get everything to 70 and then burn out. But you know, eventually it'll work out. So what you're saying is you hate me? I hate you, Ash? No. I love Ash because Ash likes melee and will melee for me. And then I can be Pillow Princess White Mage that doesn't have to do any big deeps because I can just sit there and be cute and funny and make sure that you guys don't die. You don't know how your friends did it, but they have everything at 100. Terry and I think Sleepy also have everything at 100. Ash does too? Question mark. I don't have the patience for it. I think if you can do it, that's awesome. I have tried. I don't enjoy the leveling process. It is soul sucking. It is literally, I cannot think of anything that I would want to do less. It used to be like one of those things that I was like, oh, I should do it because everybody else has it. And I'm like, why? For what? I don't want to. I sound so silly and adorable and you're here for it. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I'm just cute. Brisbane, there's a really cool mount. I know, sugar. I know. Well, so here's my thing. I just want everything at 80, and then I don't have to care ever again because I really, really, really want the Amaro mount. And so that was why I originally tried to get everything up. I was originally trying to get everything up because I really, really, really wanted the Amaro mount, and that was my motivation. But then, like, I was like, oh man, this is awful. I think a side thing though is that one, I don't do dailies ever. So that is already more work than I'm willing to put in. I know people are like, just do one leveling a day. I'm not willing to do that. And then the second thing is that I think it would be less bad if I had people to level with. But what I usually end up doing is I just run my trust. And then that is so soul-suckingly boring that I'm like, I could be doing so many other things with my time other than doing this. I'm like sitting in a dungeon trying to level up something, and I'm just like, oh my god, I could be outside. I could be cleaning out my closet. I could be recording a cover. I could be doing literally anything else. The only trust Wispin has is in disinterest. No, I do love my trust because I do want to level them too, but it's just it's just like a lot. And I'm like, my ADHD, dude. I'm like, I can't sit still for that long, and I feel like leveling is just like, it's not stimulating enough for my brain. Trust leveling is actually painful. Yeah. And so that's what, yeah, I don't know. I think does trust count as leveling daily? No, it does not. But, so if we like went into trust, sprouts don't look for a little bit. If we went into trust, you can run things and all of the NPCs will gain experience, which is awesome because if you want them to have all of their cute little outfits, like for instance, Stola has her default outfit, she has her Heavensward outfit. I think you can get the beach outfit. I don't remember what the new one is. But there's like so many different cute little outfits that you can get for them. Which is super fun. But I just don't have the patience to do it. But if you're running it at level, it is unironically a really good way to get experience without having to deal with Duty Finder, which can be kind of nice. So it is something that I do, not regularly, but I am known to do it. So like for instance, the Tower of Zot gives 6.5 mil. And if I was to run it on a level 81 class, what do I even have that's level 80? Let's say Viper. Where's Viper? Viper. For my next level up, oh yeah, that is more than a level if I was to do Tower of Zot. Which is pretty nice. Tower of Zot would give me more than a level. Because it gives 6.5 and I need 6 mil to level up. So, it is a good source of leveling. It's not awful. It's just, it takes like 45 minutes. And it's like, are you willing to sit there for 45 minutes while you want to bash your head against a wall? It'd be nice if you have like something to watch on Netflix. But it's like, generally speaking, if I'm watching something on Netflix, I'm probably hanging out with EP. Unless I'm not at my PC. But, you know, that 45 minutes could be OC time. Yeah. You're wondering why you remembered exactly which one Tower of Zot was, and then you remembered, you're valid. The 45 minutes could be OC time or literally anything else in the game. Exactly. But I do have to level my trust anyway, so I don't know. I've been thinking about going in and just doing some trust leveling. But I feel like maybe not today. Actually, what if we did Gunbreaker in here? Where is Gunbreaker? It's 84. Can I take it in? we can. Let's try Gunbreaker. Let's make Thancred proud. Oh, I used Superbolide. Oops. Well. I don't actually know how to play this. So, we will learn together, I guess. Super hot. Superbolide. Oh, shit. Dude, these succubuses really be on my ass today. And oop. Okay, okay. I feel like I'm getting it. So should I be saving up my bullets? Like, is there like a traditional burst phase on Gunbreaker? Dang, disappointing Thancred already. When am I not disappointing? Correction. When is Ansvar not disappointing Thancred? Not the yas in chat. I don't know, maybe I will level my trusts. At least get everybody up to 80. But me and Stellina, in a couple of weeks, will be locking ourselves in leveling jail to get one of our classes up to level 100. And we can't stop the stream until the class is level 100. Wow, all three of the mentors of the day you were referencing? Don't worry about it. Dang it. Not a mentor, no crown. Me either. I am unwilling to do content with other people, and therefore I do not have a mentor crown. Well, am I at 80? Just Gnashing Fang combo? Yeah. So I have my gap closer, my ranged attack, my OGCD. Eye gouge. $100 stream to reach level 100? Yeah. Pretty much. Well, we're not starting from level 1 though, because thankfully, we are both picking something that is already at level 80, but we do have to actually sit down and level it. Because part of the problem is that I don't have any classes other than Beastmaster that are not at is No Mercy on my bar. Yes, I've been using it on cooldown pretty much. Oh, unironically, I do think that tank is the move here. Thankfully, I think it should only be like max like a 12-hour stream. I mean, my thing is like, if only for the health pool. You know what I mean? Like, just go war like everyone and their mother. I don't have warrior. I hate warrior. Warrior is my least favorite class in the game. If you enjoy warrior, power to you. I just have my own trauma with warrior that I do not want to play it. What should a noob play as? I think a noob should play as whatever they want. I think everybody comes to the game with such completely different playstyle preferences that there is a wide variety to choose from. For instance, I really dislike Ninja, but you know who loves Ninja? Zelly slash my friend and stream partner Stellina Maris. But I really like big damage output and being able to keep myself and my teammates alive. So I really enjoy White Mage because it has pretty decent DPS for a healer, but also I don't have to worry about dying horribly all the time. Thank you for the head pats. So if you like the fantasy of being a cool black mage, try that out. If you don't like it, you can always swap because you can have all of the classes on the same character. Friend just roleplays in this game, that's why you're asking. Yeah, I think anything is good. No, not me finding a cursed horde just by standing here. That's crazy. Yeah. I think for RPing purposes, if you wanted to get into the, I don't know, you could really play anything. I think, in my opinion, the best way to enjoy this game, and this is purely subjectively my opinion, is to make up a character, become obsessed with them, and then play that character through the story. Be excited when you see them on stream. Or on your screen whenever you are progressing through the story. And if you do that, generally speaking, you're gonna have a good time. I keep pressing super by accident. Bro, there's a chest back there that I missed. Hello? They roleplay as a cat girl or something. They make in-game money doing it. I've done that before. Listen, lonely dudes on the internet are looking for somebody to hang out with them, and you do what you gotta do when you need money to buy a house in 14. On, stop shooting yourself. What the fuck? I'm sorry. He's very troubled. My son is very troubled. He's a very troubled individual. Oh shit. Come here, buddy. Okay, confirmed the game became a lot more real and you connected with it better the moment your little Lala became your Blorbo. Yeah, I think it's just like when you can connect with the main character a little bit more, because they are intentionally, you know, they're not giving you too much, not because it is poorly written, but in order to give you a blank canvas upon which to tell your own story. And so if you leave the canvas blank, like, that's your prerogative, but they're giving you a paintbrush and a blank canvas. If you're like, no, I think the white is pretty, that's totally fine. But if you're like, hey, I kind of want to try painting something. This whole game gives you the freedom to try. Which for me is how I have most of my fun in the game. Come here. I'm just gonna pop my intuition because there's no reason to save it because I'm gonna die. You know? All they do is emote and follow the person that's paying? Yeah. But listen. A couple million gil is a couple million gil, you know? When I partook of... When I was in the RP community, the reason I did it was because I wanted a very specific pet that you can get in-game. And that pet, at the time, was 35 million gil, which is the in-game currency. And so I needed to be able to fundraise 35 million gil without really having any crafting skills or anything. And I was like, oh, well, I could go, you know, start RPing at a venue as a court, as a very cute cat girl. And I could make that money after a few weeks. I think it's at 80 mil last I checked, Terry. Because at first it was 17 mil, and I was like, oh, that shouldn't take me too long. And then I had the 17 mil. I went to go buy it. I checked. It was 25 mil, and I'm like, God damn it. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just go. That's like I've made this much. I can at least make another amount. And so then I check the market board once I have my 25 mil, because I'm like, wow, watch. Like, I'll like, just in case there's an inflation. 32 mil. I was like, okay. Came back. I made enough. We did it. Last one sold for 69 mil. That's crazy. But yeah, that was the item I was trying to get. And I was like, well, I could just talk to some random aura. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Oh, fuck. We pulled the whole room. That's great. Oh, are you guys sound? Heart of light. Let's... It's always an hour out, man. Yeah. Though I've heard bunny boys are more the flavor of the times. The emotionally manipulative, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss, bunny boys. Aurora. But that's fine. I feel like bunny boys are either one of the most manipulative people that you've ever met, or they are like a non-binary person playing a very cute prince fantasy with their cute little guy, because bunny boys are so androgynous. I did it! can tank occasionally. I'm fine. I'm gonna wait for it to turn around. Your bread turned out decent? Yay, Sally! I know you're worried about it. I've been thinking about getting into making my own bread. TikTok is influencing me. I'm like, what if I started a vegetable garden? And then I'm like, now I am looking into starting a vegetable garden and making my own bread. What's next? I get a chicken? Guys, if I ever try to get a chicken, tell me no. Oh, god darn it. Okay. Kaz has so many chickens. Well, Kaz has the ability to sustain them. Your dad used to grow tomatoes every year. My mom has a giant garden. But, I have never enjoyed the act of gardening. However, I also don't like paying like $12 for tomatoes. So. You were half joking about getting chickens a few times? When the eggs were crazy high, real. Hi, Hoey. Thank you for the gigantic emote. I love emu. Bro, I keep pressing super instead of sprint. I should move that. It's fine. Okay, that's the exit. Move it now? No. It's because that's where it is on White Mage. But if I move it to the other button, then I'll start moving it. I'll start pressing it there by accident. So no matter where I put it, it's just not gonna be a good time. So that's where my oh shit button is on all of my tanks. You mean super? That's what I mean though. So, super is where my, oh shit button is on all of my tanks. So it's more that I'm just not used to the muscle memory of being a tank. But if I have to hit an oh shit button, that is the button I'm gonna press. Hope I don't need it. Yeah, well. It's okay. We'll make do. You're on a big time lockdown tonight? What happened? Oh, all the servers on Ether are locked? Oof. Sag. It be like that. Alright, well. Here, I'm gonna take you bitches out of here. Come with me. Hi, Snake. How are you? Alright. Time to die, guys. Thanks for coming with me on this little field trip. We had so much fun. That was so cute. Followed me all the way over here. That's so kind of you. One second. I just need to make sure that I kill both of these guys before I can... Yap. Can't even travel. Satch. It is what it is. That's okay though. Part of my goals for today is just to learn how to do stuff on my own. So but how is Snake? You just finished showering, you're about to do your laundry before dinner. Oh, awesome. I hope that you were having a peaceful night. Ugh. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. We are having some mixed results with my training arc in this particular type of content. We're on floor 2 and it's not moving fast, I'll tell you that. Zoom in on the gunblade really quick? Yeah, give me a sec. I can give you a look after I finish killing it. Alright. Actually pretty sick. Pretty slick gunblade. Thank you for the full party sound. I was like, why did it make that sound? Either Edenborn Gunblade. Don't even play Gunblade Gunbreaker. Not this. Isn't Eureka like harder than the usual deeps? It is. But my thought was that if I come in here with some friends, I'm going to need a higher level in the unique leveling system in here. So right now I'm plus 17 and plus 15 out of plus 99. And if I continue to increase that number, it'll be easier if I come back in here with friends, so we can get the clear more efficiently. You know, it sounds like a cop-up, but did you want more people to join and just do some ether farming to 30? I think, like Terry was saying, the servers are, like, super at capacity anyway, because it's prime time on ether. So while I would say yes, I don't know that we could feasibly do it. Prime rib? I didn't say prime rib. Girl, I said prime time. See, I don't hate Gunbreaker. But I don't like the aesthetic of Gunbreaker. But playing it isn't bad. I do like the... It's kind of like how I feel about Picto. Like, Onspire would never be Picto. Likewise, he would never be Gunbreaker. But I do enjoy the gameplay of it. Not it taking 25 minutes to get past floor 2. Crying. I keep doing that! It's okay, it's a skill issue. Well, it's a high score. Let's reset our progress. Hey, you know what? You know what? You know what? We can turn in our accursed horde. We had some accursed horde. Oh no, we didn't, because we didn't clear. Just kidding. Haha. Would I like a buddy? Don't we all have to be on the same server to queue? I thought we had to be on the same server and like all standing in front of the guy. No? Oh. Don't mind if I do then. I'll do private party. I put up party finder. Password is 6767. You're welcome. Hi, Mugs. Welcome in. We all gotta be in the Crystal Tower zone instancing. Gotcha. Watch them drop me off at the deep dungeon solo the moment you hit level 30. See, but they can't, because then I can't continue on that save file. Hi, Dark. Welcome in. Hi, Uwami. Help me. Help me. I'm just a baby. Sugar, hello. Can I play anything other than Gunbreaker? Does somebody else want to tank? I don't want to tank. I want to heal. I just want to play White Mage. This is my problem. You'll tank? Thank you. Really quick. Do I agree that Zelly hates Moogles, but how things are funny? Does Zelly hate Moogles? I actually think it would be funnier if a Zelly liked Moogles because they uniquely fuck with Hal. And Hal does not like them. But if anything, if I'm like thinking about who hates Moogles, for some reason, my brain immediately went to Elshka. Should you go Red Mage to be safe? Up to you. I could also go Red Mage. Actually, why don't we just both go? Oh wait, I can't go Red. I can't go Red Mage. I can't. Someday I can go Red Mage. Couldn't remember enough about 14 Moogles. They're assholes. They're the worst. Do take care amidst the grind, oh whoa. Big stretch. You're eating a stiff drinks for the... Oh, Sugar, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. I do have some silly juice on me, but I don't know that is, you know... I don't know that that's the vibe just yet. Drinking game. If I didn't have work tomorrow. Yet. Listen, I did qualify it. It's only one Truly, you promise? Yeah, I have a High Noon right next to me. I brought it out for... I don't remember what we were doing. I was like, oh, let me grab a silly juice for fun. And then I never opened it. And so it's just been chilling here. It's watermelon flavored. Which is not my favorite, but not terrible. My Wisbro came over yesterday for a little bit. I was like, dang, at our alcohol cabinet. But I'm like, see, we have that much because we don't drink any. So like a lot of that has just like kind of just been there. Anyone else? 4 people makes this a lot easier. This might be it, I'm thinking. Because a lot of people are still at work. All of our West Coasters are still at work. And Stelly has not unlocked it. If it's an unlock issue, though, we could always do a different deep dungeon. Because I need Aetherpool and PT as well. Oh, hi! You made it. How'd you get over here? Ash is at work. Sag. Blind ass luck, apparently. We could do PT. If anybody could do PT instead. Orthos is like kind of weird because it's like behind such a long quest line. Now let's do it. Okay. Does everybody have an open slot? Yeah, deep dungeons aren't too bad. Here's my proposal. If we are really struggling in there, maybe instead of deep dungeon, do you guys want to help me level one of my classes a little bit? And just go level by level. Hi, John. Welcome in. Don't really know why, but they never really understand them. I think once you're inside, it makes more sense. I'm just thinking red mage. I should probably try to get up. Thank you for head pats, John. But let's do this one. You made your character? What did you make? What's their name? Tell me about them. And you're not committing to anything. I just like hearing what people's first thoughts are about their little blurbos. Jonatus Roskaklis? 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 Roskaklis. Are they a hero? Yeah. This type of content actually is not that bad, IMO. It just seems really intimidating. But like, I don't know. It's not too bad. This one in particular is pretty hard, but... Even though you said you have no intention of starting 14 for the time being due to severe lack of time, you found yourself thinking of a potential OC for it. I would love to yap with you about it. I just like thinking about characters. You know what I mean? And like what their place in the world would be. I think the RP is the most fun part of 14 for me. Even if I don't like RP with anybody, it's like... just thinking deeply about like, okay, but how would my character react to this situation? Hercules. Roscocles. Ooh. Okay, okay. I like it. Roscocles. And even if you don't ever have time, you know what I mean? Like, super valid. I think it's just fun to think about. The creation is at least for me, the fun part. Plus, I was telling my mom this, because she's just like, I'm like kind of intrigued by the game. And I'm like, if you wanted to, you could just watch the whole story. It won't feel the same because, like, it's not your little guy going through everything, but, like, you could just watch it. The best part about making a 14 OC is that you can put them into other life sim games and invent lore for them on the spot. Exactly, exactly. Did you guys know that On eats rocks for attention? His point of view is, well, how are we gonna find the next great ingredient? How are we gonna find the next salt if you're not willing to try? Moggs, here's the thing. My mom has a character, and she is in my FC, and so does my dad, and so does my brother. And one of my cousins. And a lot of my IRLs. They didn't get very far, though. Like, everybody's like... My dad got the furthest. He almost got to the end of ARR. And then, like, we were having a conversation. He's just like, I don't know, man. I don't think I could handle another character death. Like, I just need a happy story right now. I'm like, hey, Dad. And he's like, yeah. I'm like, I need you to stop playing Final Fantasy 14. He's like, okay. It's like we can try again on another day. He's like, I need a happy story. He's like, this is not the game for you. Please put it down. See with On, he's like, listen, how am I going to know whether or not this is the next, like, revolutionary transformative ingredient if we're never willing to try it? That said, most of the time, I would say 11 or 10 times out of 10, it's usually, or 9 times out of 10, it's usually for attention. Like, it's not, he's not completely being serious. It's where just he knows that it will get him the negative attention that he currently is craving. What part of ARR was that? Right before the banquet. That's all I'll say. Literally, it was the next quest, and I was like... His name in game is Happy Tree. And he was a giant Rogadin. he like looked into like Rogan naming conventions because he wanted to have a lore accurate name. And he's like, I am Happy Tree. And people call me Happy. I'm like, that's awesome. I love that. Happy little clouds energy, real. He's a conjurer who had taken an oath to never harm other people. So he's this like big ass Rogan max height, but has like the tiniest, most pathetic little stick he could possibly find. So uwu. You made it. Oh, you made a Frothgar, John? That's awesome. What color? And an Arcanist. Oh, okay, so you went with the Summoner route. That's pretty fun. And it's versatile because those levels will go towards 2 classes if you keep up with it. You can either do a DPS class or a healing class. This song fucks. I get my always play a mage class from my dad. My dad is also always a mage. If Happy Tree had Oshi marks, would they be Smiley Tree? Yeah, I think so. My dad loves D&D. I think he like puts so much... I think this is also where I get like the way that I make OCs. He puts so much thought and care into the characters that he creates. Because like this is a thing that we always used to do when we played like Fallout and Skyrim too, is he would like make up a character and we would make choices that were in line with like the character that we made. Black with dark and light purple highlights on his fur. That's sick. I'm silenced, guys. I'm sorry. My dad is very funny. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Welcome back, gamer. How is you? Ooh, you're level 6? Nice. Good job. We're talking about 14 OCs? Yeah. My 14 OC is a bunny boy runaway who left home because he didn't quite fit into the mold that he was born into. He wanted to be a historian and like a person that tells their history through song, but because of the way that Vieira culture works, as a person who presented male at puberty, that unfortunately did mean that he was not able to do that and instead had to guard the ruins of the ancient civilizations that their people live around and near. Which, you know, for somebody like On, was not really something that was anything that he particularly wanted to do. Here, I'm gonna use a steel. I don't care. Alright. Oh, shit. On has a really, really strong, like, sense of empathy. Like, quite literally, he can sense people's emotions, for better or worse, which makes any sort of violence or like combat excruciating for him, because he can literally feel it. So likewise, hunting is not great for him, because he can feel whatever he does to the thing that he's currently trying to hunt or kill. And so he is not really good at being a guard or at hunting things. So when that was his only option, he decided he would run away to try to find a life of adventure in another land. And that's how he got to Eorzea. Bruh. He just wants to play his cute little guitar and tell the stories of cool heroes. Would On canonically not fight in game? So it's complicated. Unfortunately, because of the constraints of the game, he has to. And he does not have a choice in it, and it is something that he really, really struggles with and grapples with throughout the story. For all of the first expansion, though, canonically speaking, On is generally not a combatant. He plays his little instrument and provides buffs and enables other people to do the stuff that he can't do. Or let's say if conflict is inevitable and he's going to be close quarters with it, usually his friends and party members will ensure that he has a way of getting out before they get into any conflict. Eventually, though, that becomes not an option for him. Yeah, we love Asa. Thank you, Asa, for always taking care of On. As On grows as a hero, though, he picks up quite a few martial jobs, like, and he does start learning how to be a good combatant. But generally speaking, if he can avoid violence, he does try. It's something that just makes him really ill. He gets more numb to it and learns how to block out those emotions and feelings from, like, other people. And it's a skill he works really hard on, but, you know, it's never going to be 100%. I would say, like, rather than him being... It used to kind of be, like, you know, an open flow of emotion. Because it's not just... Because with On's empathy, it is not just empathy. It is also, like... It's not just that he feels what other people are feeling. If his emotions are strong enough, other people can also feel what he's feeling. And it can create, like, a feedback loop. Which is part of what makes him a really effective bard, right? But can also mean that, let's say he's in a situation and he's very scared, that fear can, like literally explode, and then everybody else now is scared, which is a problem. And if everybody else is feeling scared, he feels more scared because he feels everybody else being scared. So now he should be scared because everybody else is scared. And yeah. Hi, Kato. Thank you for the hydrate. Does he feel phantom pain, or is it more? It's more psychological. I think it's more just like he can feel. I think when he was younger, it was definitely more physical, but as he develops those like boundaries, it becomes a little bit more psychological. Yeah, baby him had an extremely hard time trying to adjust. Also strong. He is in his own way. He works really hard. And he is very fortunate to have the team that he has. Wait, lore question then. How did On get through that part of Endwalker with all the despair? Smiley face. That's all I'm gonna say. Yep. Let's say that Onsvar as a character is designed. He had all of these things before that was a thing, but then once that was a thing, it was poetically really well aligned. And On is a almost perfect foil and answer to that scene in question. With a lot of help from Happy, I bet. Unfortunately, Happy Tree is not around for Onsvar. And neither is anyone else. That's okay. You know, he's not okay. I can't say that he's okay, because that's just strictly not true. Yeah. Oh man, I have paralysis from that? Thank you for the present, oh well. Yeah, Anna's like a musician, right? And so in a lot of ways, the sound of his music can influence not only his mood, but the mood of people around him. And it can create its own amount of protection as well. And that's the way that he generally expresses himself. Almost 4 gore, no worries. Hype out for the chibi On for emotional support. He has a time. What does On enjoy playing the most? Type of music, I mean? I think he really enjoys anything that is... I think it's tough. I think he enjoys telling stories. And if a particular genre will tell a story better than another one, he is okay with learning and adapting to new things because he wants to make sure that it's in service to the story he's trying to tell. Because it's more about the emotion in the story and making sure that he is keeping a legacy or a tale alive than it is about, I like how this sounds. Because sometimes the best thing that you could do is, you know, come on. The best thing that you could do is, you know, if a part of a story is particularly hard to listen to, maybe it should not sound pretty to listen to either. We need to take care of Bunny On like we can for Hermes. We can give him treats and some sort of joy. Listen, he's fine. I do want to figure out how to do head pats for him. But part of the problem with that, though, is that On isn't static on my screen, because a lot of the times he'll sit in my lap. Bro's forced to be sad. He's fine. Look at him over there. He's so cute. My emotional support rabbit. As far as high key your go, I love him so much. He's just my little guy. On grows a lot throughout the story, and I think it's really fun to see him grow throughout the story. Because I think his type of strength is not something that he can easily see for himself, you know? Because I think he still doesn't see himself as being particularly strong. Hi, Sumi. Because for a lot of it, you know, from his perspective, everybody else is always protecting him. Snake!
Wispin Hipri, I
Thank you
can
for
jump
the
again.
resub.
Wispin
Oh,
Hipri.
whoa. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I hope that you enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. On's fun. Because I think On's arc is about learning to accept that the things that he does are its own kind of strength, that the way that he helps people is its own kind of heroism, and that, like, he is capable of doing so many things. He just struggles to see that in himself. But he does eventually, you know? Isn't this BGM so good? Hi, Jamora, welcome in. Oops. Oopsie, 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 oopsie. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I got you. Cool. Hi, Jamora. Welcome in. Nice. Nice. Benny, yeah. Delicious benediction. Our boots sound. You thought Antonio was speaking Italian, not this. So, White Mages, which is the class that I play, is a spell that fully restores, your friend's health bar. No, even if they're at 1, it will fully restore them all the way up. Can you imagine if they had traps on the boss levels? That would be so funny. Long cooldown? Yeah, it's 180, I think. So 3 minutes. So he's not playing right? Not right now. She doesn't have this content unlocked. Just thought you went bene. Yeah. Everybody calls benediction Benny, generally speaking. Just because it's faster. Tidying up your flowers, Serena. So pretty. Nice job, team. Clean. Easy clap. Oh yeah, another fun thing about On is that, so little On actually didn't think he was capable of being a mage because his control over his own ether is really shit. Like, he doesn't have a lot of fine control of ether, but he's really good at moving ether, or like the magic, the weave, essentially. He's really good at moving it around. So teleportation and stuff are easy and fine, and he can help guide it from one source to another, but he's really bad at controlling his own. And it's something he really struggles with. So he doesn't think that he's capable of being a mage because of that. But later they find out. Oh, shit. A mimic in the fucking spawn room is diabolical. I love carnations. Carnations are so pretty. On later learns that he's really good at conjuring in this game, because you're actually not supposed to use your own ether at all, because if you do, it'll kill you. You're just gently asking the spirits and also the magic of nature itself to help heal wounds, and you like help break up like blockages in the flow of like nature, which ends up being something that is very much in line with things that he can do. And it turns out he's really, really good at it. So that becomes, I would say, his main focus is healing. Does On like to read? He loves to read. His entire house is just books and plants. He likes history books a lot. All these BGMs are so good. Bro, the 14th soundtrack is goated. Hi, Bolus. Welcome in. History's interesting, though. You support him? Me too. I think he really just likes learning about other cultures and how and why they do things and understanding the way that they think through the things that they've experienced or the stories that they hold dear and the things that they deem worthy of preserving, you know? 14 has like 5 albums of just bangers. True. And they're all on Spotify. And Apple Music, I think, too. Intuition. Not better than Soul Starlight, but these are bangers. You must listen to more. I think that you should listen to, gosh. There's 2 that I think you might really like based on that comment. Knowledge Never Sleeps. And You Were Brimeth. No, it's the other one. Charlie and Night Theme. Nautilus Knoweth. This one. Oh, Terry, you got the emote? Nice. Those are 2 of my favorite tracks in the whole game. I also like, Skies Unsundered. Or no, it's the other one. Elpis Night Theme. Stars Long Dead. One second. Yeah, Crusarium Night Theme is the first one that I sent, which is Knowledge Never Sleeps. I sent Crusarium Night Theme, Charlian Night Theme, and Elpis Night Theme. Yulmore Night is named? Oh gosh. I don't know if I remember, bro. I'd be real. Hang on. No clemency bot in my household. Get that shit out of here. What is the Yulmore Night Theme? Everlasting Light. There you go. Commander of Storms. What even is that? Reduces the HP of all enemies on the current floor to a single digit? That's crazy. Yeah, that's why Stellar Starlight is also called that, because I wanted in the way that 14 has a day theme and a night theme for most of its zones, that like the day theme is a lot more like loud and exciting. The day theme is usually more acoustic, or like it's like piano music, and it's usually like slow and very gentle. And so I wanted a version of my theme that was kind of more like that too, so that way I had both moods. Because, like, day theme is fun when it's, like, 5 o'clock. But I don't know if I still want to be listening to, like, a super hype, exciting song if it's, you know, almost midnight and I'm tired. Sometimes you just want a different vibe. But also, fun fact, Celas Starlight is called Celas Starlight because it's acoustic. And Ansvar plays acoustic guitar. He is a bard TM. And Starlight is a nickname given to Ansvar. So it is quite literally, basically, just Ansvar. The more you know. Remember when I told you why the different instruments combine and why they're in the song? Yeah! It's just fun, because there's like lore within the lore. Nope, gotta still kill things. Sugar glows in the dark? True. It's the... What gear is that? Sugar, you like green? That's crazy. I didn't know that about you. Bruh. It's fucking witching. I personally like blue. Don't know if you guys knew that about me. I know it's surprising. Bruh. Okay, we're getting up there. We're at 20 and 18, which is better than we were when we started off earlier. Yeah, it was witching, right? Yeah, we can just keep going. Nice. I think a big thing for On, especially with his characterization, is a bit of the ways into the story. We encounter somebody who really desperately is looking for somebody who looks like the stereotypical hero. And Onsfar dedicates himself... Actually, we'll restart. Onsfar, as the bard of the party, dedicates himself to making their story something consumable, because he wants to tell the story of his friends. But what he ends up doing in an effort to, you know, make the story more interesting and believable, because he's like, well, nobody's gonna believe that, like, me, like, little old me really did that much to help, because I'm kind of fucking useless. So he even writes off the parts that he does help.
I wish you luck. Porthos is T-O-U-G-H.
You're lost in this forest. Oh, no. Thanks, Nia. I'm trying to farm light. Thank you for the resubby. Oh, whoa. I'm farming my Aetherpool so I can come in later and, like, actually make an attempt. Hello, hello. Hi, Squirrel. How are you? How is your character making? Who did you make? What did you make them? What's their name? You'll be back soon. Ooh, ah! I'm gonna die. Ooh, I didn't die. That's good. Cappy's more OC lore, right? I think it's so fun. I love hearing about other people's. So we run ads once an hour just to get them out of the way. Thanks, guys. Oh, well. Tell me about your character, Squirrel. But yeah. On doesn't think that it's believable if, you know, little old him has too much to do with the victories of the party, because he's just the guy that tells the stories. He shouldn't, you know, be injecting himself into scenes. Even if he did do them, like, then it just sounds like he's bragging, and nobody likes it when people brag, right? So he ends up even attributing the parts that he does to his friends, which is a whole issue later when people are trying to look for the one and only hero, because he's given almost all of his own victories over to his friend Asa. But that also means that because On has effectively given away all of his successes and victories, nobody knows the amount that he's capable of, so... Yes, Asa. Because Asa's like, well, sure, if you're not comfortable with the attention and you are feeling overwhelmed by it, I do not like being given credit for something that I did not do. But if you need that from me, then I will do it for you. And so, generally speaking, On is fine with that. until it becomes an issue later when nobody believes in him. Because nobody knows what he's actually capable of. Because in the stories, he's just the guy that gets, you know, saved from everything. He's not really one of the heroes, right? Which, that kind of sucks. Like, his friends and loved ones know better, but the general public doesn't. So On gets pretty badly sidelined when he gets separated from his party, but they need somebody that can help. But nobody believes that he can help, so he goes through a whole arc where he tries to learn how to be a hero in the way that other people, you know, in the way that other people are expecting. You made a male Alra, Zayla. Ooh, Conjurer. Okay. Good choices. What's your character's name? Hero in training? Exactly. Because now he needs to be the one that protects other people rather than being the one that gets protected all the time. To prove to himself and to other people that he can do it, you know? Ryan Angura. Your name actually means healing strength. Ooh, okay. I like it. Does he go by Val? Or does he like his full name? I'm always intrigued. Hi, Poggers. How is you? We're talking Warrior of Light lore. Valor? Ooh. You love Warrior of Light lore? I know. We're literally just asking Sprouts about the characters that they just made. And I'm just giving some insight into Onsvar as a character too. I love he. That's my that's my Blorbo. You're playing Baldur's Gate free right now? Ooh, did you just start a new playthrough? I saw you playing yesterday, but I wasn't gonna be a creep and be like, ooh, I see you playing Baldur's Gate 3, princess. Daddy would like to know what you're up to in Baldur's Gate 3. You're on Dynamis, nice! If you ever need help, Squirrel, we can actually unironically come to the rescue if you ever need. Oh, shoot. Oh, witching the room. I didn't even read that. Lamau. He has fair skin with black horns and black hair with gold highlights and gold eyes to match. Nice. I am excited to hear about your journey. You love lore? Me too, Nia. I love Nia's lore. Poggers also has really good lore. So does Stelly and Iwomi. Ash has cool lore. I think another like important thing about On's lore in particular is how young he is for a lot of story. Because my timeline takes place over like 6 years. He's just a kid. I know. He's just a baby. Because when he starts off, he's just 15. He's 15 at the beginning of the story. And then at the end of Endwalker, he is 21. It is his 21st birthday. Nine plus 10. Yeah, 9 plus 10. He's 9 plus 10 in Shadowbringers. Smiley. Smiley face. 21. What's 9 plus 10? 21. Six, 7, 6, 9. Perfect. Love it. He's just a baby. Just a little guy. Because I have my Realm Reborn take place over like 2.5 years, so by the time they get to Heaven's Word, On is like 17. And then by the time they're done with it, he is 18. Like newly 18 at the end. And then Stormblood takes them like 2.5 years. Not 2.5, a year and a half. Because On is about to turn 20 when he goes missing. Is 20 for Shadowbringers, which is pretty short. And then, because Shadowbringers through Endwalker for me is like 9 months. For me, Endwalker is like August through, or even I think it's September is what it is. September through December. Literally the worst 3 months of On's life. Because in technicality, the whole story takes place within a time bubble, which is why the twins never grow up. For my lore, On is 6 months younger than the twins. Approximately. Do you think he remembers the 21st night of September? Sometimes, maybe. It's gonna be depressing and be like, you know, I don't know if he remembers a lot from that time of his life. The trauma. Does Une come with us? Or does she stay there? Aw, man. That makes sense, though. Well, baby, real. Sorry, I'm like locked in. You're a little overwhelmed by all the menus? Just close them, squirrel. Just close them. The only ones that you really need to worry about are... So, if you press C... Well, it doesn't work for me here. C is your character. Pretend they're not real. Just press escape. The C menu will pull up your character menu. That's where you're going to change all of your gear. The I menu is your inventory, and that's going to be anything that you need to equip or unequip. If you press Control I, it pulls up your armory, and that's all of your gear. And trying to think of anything else that's like actually useful. If you press P, it'll open up all of your skills. So if you're looking for how to bind things onto your class bars, if you press P, that'll give you all of your skills. Oops. Now, what's funny is if you try to type and you're not in menu, if you're not in the chat bar, whoop. If you just press escape, it'll just close everything. Yeah, if you're looking for something in particular, if you have a question about it, like Entity said, just let us know. Oh, goodness. Nope, I'm dead. Oh, somehow I didn't die. Well, we take those. Yeah, and if you're ever looking for a menu, the red circle buttons that you see at the bottom of your screen a lot of the time, those are going to be, where you will find any menus that you close that you might want to find later. Because everything is there. This is a mistake. Yeah, okay. This is kind of fun. These AoEs. Oh shit. Alright, well, pick one. Nice job, team. That wasn't that bad. Yeah, my red circles are at the top right, but I think traditionally they're down behind where my back is. Binding coil flashbacks, Lamau. Nice job, team. Oh, make a stretch. Ah. Sugar immediately explodes. Oops. We got it. Oh, they do literally say Oblivion. How are you think for the lurky? I appreciate you. I've been in like full-on Shadowbringer's brain rot all week. Shout out to Stellina for dealing with it. And also Terry. Terry has also been forced to listen to it. Spicy. Somebody want to steal? I think what's cool about a lot of the music in 14 too is like it's so memorable. Like all the pieces are really good, but like there's so many pieces that are just so freaking memorable because of the emotions that you associate with it because of the story, but also the songs themselves really enhance the story. I don't know. It's the way that they work hand in hand that I think really helps make 14 as good as it is. There's a wanderer. Coming up. There's a wanderer coming up. I do like that they have Pavlov conditioned us that whenever we hear Dynamis, we immediately burst into tears. I think that's a really funny thing that they did. I'm like, wow, you trained me to cry. And it works every time. That's really annoying. And answers. See, I feel like they've overused answers at this point, so they needed to make something new. And I feel like there's something like flow, I think has kind of taken the place of answers. They spread it out, because it's not just Dynamis either, it's flow too, you know? It's like that one swell. Somebody want to use Doga? Doga D's nuts. Doga cat. Oh, interesting. Doga's a black mage. This floor is so big. Bro's petrified? Yeah. I do not want to grab that thing. Alright, cool. Let's go. Oblivion, yeah. It's a Oblivion remix. Brave Little Spark, real. For me, it's the hush now part. Just, the second that it starts playing, I'm like... tears begin flowing down my cheeks. No, I'm not going near that while you guys rope. I knew there was something wrong with it. I want them to play the twinning. A long fall. Oops. Nice job. Good job, team. Nice job. Oh, wow. Slowing it lasts for 8 minutes? Sorry, I totally locked in for a second. Oops. Teehee. Ouch. I can hit it with my staff. FF11 gameplay. Song gives you PS2 vibes. You don't know why? I think it's the era. That isn't incorrect. Harry's a FF11 player. Hi, Clocka. Welcome in. Help me, help me, help me, help me. some other fun on facts? I don't have... I mean, I do have a lot. But I don't know if they're fun. I made On specifically so I could ship him with an NPC. Because it was not appropriate to ship my Lala. On Asa was never supposed to happen. And yet, here we are. Want to tell us about On's relationships with the starting party? Yeah. So, like I said earlier, On had the benefit of having a really cool team of people that protected him from having to do any of the fighting. And so the leader of their party is a professor from Charlian who really is interested in the Void. And so he had come to Eorzea literally specifically to check out Hawk Manor and investigate the Lambs of Dalamud to see what they're doing with the Void Scent. And ended up getting dragged into the shenaniganry of MSQ. He, in a lot of ways, acts as On's guardian for the most part. He helps take care of him while he's still Bibby. And teaches him, like, make sure that he gets at least the foundation of an education. So he helps provide On with any of the, like, books that he's looking for, or any resources that he might need. And he's like the one that organizes most of their trips and stuff. He's like already, you know, by that point he already has a career and he's established, so he's kind of just babysitting the little sprouts that he is saddled with, I guess. He is saddled with them. But he does a good job. He doesn't particularly want to be the leader, but I think it's just kind of what ends up happening because he's just the one with the most experience. So that's Rune. He's a cat boy. He's the eldest brother of his siblings, and he takes good care of them, and so he takes care of his new little friends in the way that he hopes that somebody is out there taking care of his little sisters when they're off adventuring. And then for the other sprout that's on their team, we have a Cuckoo, who is a little Lalafell lady who is really good at stabbing things. Specifically with a spear. She likes fishing. She likes goldsmithing. At the time, she is exploring to try to get away from her family, who had certain expectations about what a woman should and should not do. And so her sister went missing a couple of years ago, after she decided to go to Eorzea to become an adventurer. But after the calamity was never heard from again. And so because of that, her parents really clamped down on not allowing her to do anything that is, you know, too crazy or is too out of the norm, because they were worried to lose her like they lost her older sister. But she felt suffocated by that and wanted answers about what happened to her sister. So she went to Eorzea to find answers. And so she ends up becoming a Dragoon along the way. And she is one of their main DPS. Rune the cat boy, the professor, is their healer. And then their tank is Asa, who was the warrior of light TM in 1.0, but lost his entire party during the calamity. He was the only one that made it out. And so now he's grappling with his survivor's guilt. Yeah, which is why he's very protective of On. I mean, he's protective of the whole party, but I think particularly with On, because On doesn't really have any, you know, battle skills. He wants to make sure that nothing happens. Because he couldn't save his last party. Smiler. Yeah, because for those that have done the Coils timeline, or the Coils trials, the Coils fights, Asa was like super involved at Cartno. And the trailer that you see is quite literally just basically what happened to him. Only instead of getting sent forward into the future with all of his friends gave up their lives to send him forward. So, for the beginning of the story, Asa is basically fresh off of the fields of Cartno, sent 5 years into the future, with no idea any of the things that have happened in the 5 years since, and without any of his party members, who are unfortunately not alive. So he is dealing with that. Bro, you have like, I swear to God, every chest you picked up has been a mimic. Poor Bun. Oh, Asa? Asa is the, sorry. Asa is the poster wool meteor survivor. Mm, 1.1 pain. Yeah, or 1.0 pain, real. How's Gambit? Yeah, Asa is, I have picture of Asa. I should. I took some yesterday. But do I like any of them? Oh no, I didn't actually take any pictures of Asa yesterday. But you know what? That's fine. Girl, you're so tired. Why are you tired? What happened? Ooh, shit. Oops. Not me potting like a jackass. No, that's okay. I don't need to cleanse it. We'll save it for later. I'm okay. Using it now would be a waste. First guild quest completed. Are you there yet? Almost. That's pretty big though. Serenity. Okay, we've gotten some pretty good proggies on these floors with the Aetherpool, though. We're at 23 and 26 now. Which is a pretty big leap forward. Serenity again. Long work week already? Draining social battery? Real. I don't know what it's been about this week. But I feel like that is just kind of the vibe. In general. At least I have a 4-day work week, though. I took Friday off because I have wedding stuff. That's exciting. You got Evanescia? That's so exciting! I got Sunday's light cone, which I am also very excited about because that means that Branya gets her own light cone now. Good luck with stuff. Thank you. We are doing our fitting for the dress. Yeah, Branya. I was excited because I'm like, Sunday's been using other people's leftovers for a while, so it's nice to be able to give him his own stuff. You're using the entirety of your willpower to not get Evanescia for Blady? Real. My compromise was, when Blady comes out, I will do all of Plan Arcadia. I've only allowed myself to roll to the 5-star that I got on Weapon Banner, and I lucked out and I won my 50-50. But see, Pink Rabbit Fox Girly Pop. But Poggers specifically... Oh, shit. Poggers specifically is a Stellaron Hunter simp. And thus needs Blady SP. You literally collect all the pink girls. True, you're right, you do collect the pink girls. Yeah, I was gonna say, but you are literally the Stellaron Hunter guy. Like, whenever I see Stellaron Hunters news, I go run to talk to Poggers about it. Because I'm like, if I'm excited, I can't imagine how excited you are. Sugar, you can steal. Okay, cool. Oops. If you want to shirk the minion on me, or the mimic on me, if we get a mimic, let me tank it. Because if I have to cure somebody's pox, it's easier if it's me. Blady should be strong though. Yeah, I'm excited for Blady. I'm also going for Blady. Yeah, because if you get poxed, I have to be babysitting somebody else's HP, whereas if it's me, I just pop a regen and then I don't have to stop moving, you know? Yeah, if your silence is down, just shirk it on me. Hi, Yoko. How is you? Let's go get that silver. Horde! Hi, Yoko. I've never met before. How are you? You're good? That's good. We're playing some silly deep dungeons today. Trying to get my Aetherpool up so I can try to do this, this deep dungeon for real eventually. For right now, we're just leveling. So that way we have a stronger base to work from. Oh, shit. Oops. Well. Kind of weird being a dragon healer out of the norm. I think you'd be... I mean, yes, to an extent. But I think you'll like a lot of the characters you meet in the game. There's a whole area where you're gonna meet lots of people that look like your little dragon guy. And their traditions are really cool. It's one of my favorite areas in the whole game. Use a clear CPU with Kafka, Silverwolf Blade, and a healer, even though it made no sense. Listen, you're just playing the game as intended. Is this the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Yes, it now has a free trial, which includes the award-winning Stormblood, Shadowbringers expansion, up through level 80 with no restrictions on playtime. I'm getting excited to customize and level up. I think a lot of the fun in this game is just dress up. Like, I just like playing dress up with my character, you know? Oh, we're already at the boss? I wasn't paying attention. Let's pull, I guess. Oh, it's Tiamat. Dark Worm Wing. Oh, gotcha. It is as it says on the tin. Mega Flare? That sounds bad. Zoom out a little bit. Oh, shit. Good. Ah! Oh shit. Waymorn, which I assume is a version of Akmorn, is it not? Oh. Okay, no. What are you doing, babe? You just spawning lots of your little buddies? line. AoE up front. This one isn't too bad. Her telegraphs are pretty... Worm tail? What the fuck is that? Out, maybe? Oh, okay, well... Alright. This fight is hella depressing. I do not blame you. Worm wing, get in. Nice job, team. Clean. Yippee! Woohoo! Yeah. No way! You already own it, you just need to resubscribe. You mean, yeah, you've never played this game before, Yoko. No restrictions? Not gonna lie, the subscription thing is the only thing keeping you from playing the game. Yeah, so the subscription does kick in once you buy the game. But until you buy it, while you're on the free trial, there's no sub and there's no restrictions on playtime. You can play the whole game up through level 80, up through all of Shadowbringers for free. And they are always expanding the free trial, so you can just stay like 2 years, like more than 2 years at this point, like what, 5 years? 5 years behind the main story. She's sponsored, isn't she? I am not, unfortunately. I wish I was. Dude, I'd be such a good spokesperson for that, you know? Keep going. Keep going. We keep going. We keep going. Wahahaha. Only content that's included in Shadowbringers that you can't do on the free trial is the ultimate raids. Yes. But you can do the story and everything. If you begged Yoshi personally, he might ask the marketing team to do it. What, to sponsor me? No, I don't think he would listen to anything that I say after I accidentally ignored him. It be what it be. Okay, Blake. He'd never know that it was me. He'd never know. How's he gonna know? He's never gonna know. Thank you for that, Pat. He's never gonna know. Remember that one Meteor cosplayer that ignored me? Yeah. Fuck that one in particular. You guys know I like Meteor? I do love Asa. Really? Crazy. Wild. Oops. Oh, fuck. Popping everything. Outsize is so much bigger now that I forget. They made it huge, which, like, can be nice sometimes, but other times is ass. Don't look. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Thank you. 6, 7. Nice job, team. For everyone in the back, that was not on us. They were in a line back to back. Yeah. Well, they were, what's it called? They were the patrols. Also, it was kind of on me a little bit. I did use ass size and I pulled like 4 things, so. We did fine. I mean, we survived. Six, 7. I agree. On's ass size is just too much. Yeah, I wish. Bro's ass is as flat as a board. That's why he has to compensate with his ass size. For those that don't know, a size is a really, really, really big AoE heal, but it also does damage. Which can be nice in a raid setting. Oh, fuck. We go. Worth it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Hopefully you didn't get lost. Lost in the woods. I can't rescue you. I'm trying. Oh yeah, if you're like me, and you press buttons a lot, I just turn this section down like completely. You can access it in your, I think it's system config. I think it's system sounds. I have turned down to 19, so that way it's like much below all the other noises. Because it yells at me all the time that if you see this red right here, that's just because I'm spamming my skills. Because it's just always going to be doing this the entire time that I'm playing. Cannot use while casting. Not ready yet. Cannot use while casting. Not ready yet. Cannot use while casting. Not ready yet. Used to drive me crazy and WoW. I can't use that yet. I can't use that. I cannot use that. I'm like, bro, I know. ADHD button mashing go burr. It's also like you're able to press it before it's like actually technically speaking ready on the screen. So if you, unless you like know the frame at which your ability to cast comes back, the other trick is to bind some emotes somewhere on your bar, because as soon as they light up again, you're able to use your next cast. That's also caster life. You know what I mean? Worth. Hi, Sumi. Hello, hello. You have consumed dinner and now you're in free time mode. No idea what to do with your night, though. Valid. Happy Wednesday. How's your project coming along, Sumi? I'm so excited for that. I was like, yeah, I don't know what I want to do yet with my night, but, or even what I want to stream. But we'll get in our 4 hours. We'll play some 14. Do some deep dungeon. So, tomorrow... Actually, let me see when it drops before I say this out loud. Make sure that it's actually coming out. Why can't I open it? Steam? Hi, can you open? Guys, I'm gonna cry. I can preload it. I'm not gonna do it while I'm streaming because oh, sorry. I can preload Subnautica 2, guys. It's real. It's actually happening. When can I open it? It is tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Subnautica. I don't know how jank and broken it's gonna be, but we're playing it. I don't give a fuck. We're playing Subnautica 2 tomorrow. Looking at the logbook and hunting log. So those are actually great ways for you to level up your character when you're at a low levels. And then not only that, it'll help teach you the map, because it'll take you to places of the map where you maybe have never gone before. Bro, okay, now you want to open up. You're opening up like 8 times. Stop. Steam keeps popping up because I clicked it like 8 times trying to open it because it wasn't responding. Stop! I told you no. I'm talking to Steam, not you guys. Stop! What is that thing on the left? On the left? My money? Hi, Nico. Welcome. It is at Onsfar. Thanks, Entity. It is my little bunny companion. He's my bot, my Final Fantasy XIV character, who is also a bunny boy. I once saw a hare while walking down a field. Ooh. We have a lot of bunnies that live near me. They're all light brown though. So I always say that there's Stellina, my stream partner, who is a light brown bunny. Hang on. You gotta at least check. Bro, this fucking floor is huge. We have time. Safety. This song reminds me of Danganronpa. It feels like if you play this in a Danganronpa trial, I'd be like, yeah. Whoa. Look at the control room. Should we... Is there a chest? Oh, it's over there. I'm doing it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Or like Mine Dive, I think is like specifically the minigame that I feel like this would do really well in. The like surfing one. I'm so excited for that to come out too, but I'm wondering, there probably will be a stream ban on it, huh? They usually do one. Oh, fuck. But they might just do a thing where the new semester is what has a stream ban. And then we could just record it. And then we can post it once we get the all clear. Asumi has logged in. I've been talking about how I need to level so bad. You're also very excited that knowing you'll procrastinate playing it like you've been procrastinating V3. Bro! Play V3. Just gotta escape the trails mind control first. Real. The series has you in a death grip. But okay, but you've been playing through so many of them. And I bet it's like so rewarding to get to see the whole series. Clean. I feel like I'm getting a lot better at avoiding LOS. Fuck! Stupid mimic. I'm getting better at avoiding mine. Boom. Not this. Listen, I didn't say mines. I said line of sight. Your internet died immediately after sending that to me? No! I was like, wait, you logged out that quickly? I mean, vibes. I log in and log out immediately too, all the time, as you see. Log in, do the ships, log out. Hills has been incredible so far. Would recommend. I am happy that you've been enjoying it so much. Swipe, 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 swipe. Did you know that canonically Onsvar has extremely bad luck? Like, extremely unlucky. But I am wondering... if I, play as Asa, if his luck will also translate. Because Asa is extremely lucky. And I kind of want to try his luck. What theme is this even? So for some reason my brain is saying Sophia, but I don't know why. Because I have no reason to believe that. Horde. Wait, I was right? Oh my gosh. Look at that. See, trust yourself. This is why we trust ourselves. Hey, Terry, you want to steal? Yeah. It is the Pulse version, but I was like... I don't recognize this song, but, my brain is telling me it's Sophia. Oh shit. Bye. Your other Xbox will remove the need to have Game Pass to play the full game? Yeah. I'm going to pay the game subscription, but not Game Pass. So, you need Game Pass in order to play? That's kind of crazy. Do you need Game Pass to do the free trial? You should just be able to buy it outright. That's crazy. You don't need Game Pass for the trial, but you need Game Pass to own it and use online functions. That's kind of gross. Do you need it for... Do you need PSN? Or PS Plus or whatever the fuck it is? Welcome back, Sumi. Sugar, you want a strength? Ah! Oops, I'm sorry. Run, 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 run. Is that Ravana? I didn't know Ravana was here. Ooh. I'm literally taking SIs off my bar. You don't need PSN? That's crazy. Well. Dragon, dragon. Watch out for the trap. I'm gonna lethargy. Oh. Hear me out. Yeah. Hang on. You can do it, Sugar! Yeah! You're the GOAT! Partly why you quit consoles? Real. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's fine. Nobody saw that. Run. Dang it! My bad. Just because we got unlucky with the immediate in out. It's okay. Now our ether pool is stronger. Plus, I think we can start higher now, right? No, stop. Oh no, we have to start at 21. That's okay, though. Okay. Does anybody want to do a quick leveling before we call it for the night? I think I'm going to try to actually start doing my dailies when I'm streaming 14. Well, at least do one leveling. Yeah, take your time. I feel like that's the only way that I'm actually going to try to get classes up. Ooh, me? If you want, Harie. You're alive? I know. What's leveling mean? It means that we go into a dungeon that is at our level, and you get a bonus to your experience for when you're trying to increase your level of your different classes. So, like, for instance, I think I'm going to be leveling my red mage. I'm trying to get it so that I have... No, I should probably do dragoon. Fine. Fine! I'll do dragoon. Do I even have clothes for dragoon? I think I do. Because I think I sold them, so I don't have reaper clothes. Yeah, that's what happened. But basically, it just means that we're gonna go run a dungeon together. Sumi, you wanna come? Is it okay if I go dragoon? We're gonna do a leveling if that's okay, Towie. I'm gonna go back to the FC house so I can at least change my glams. Leveling hype, yeah. Just play whatever you're leveling right now. Tasumi. Let me put on a different glam. This is kind of cool for a dragoon. Onsvar would never. That's okay. Watcha. We'll do limited. So, pro tip for any of our more advanced Warriors of Light who may be a little bit higher in level. When you are queuing with 3 or more people, you can go into your duty finder settings and you can set it to limited leveling roulette. That will keep the whatever dungeon you go into within 8 levels below the lowest person in the party. So that way you don't get Sastasha if all of you are leveling a level 90 job. Ooh. How much does that sell for, Sugar? Answer so empty? True. Wait, really? Yes. It is like huge. How much does it sell for? Girl, it is 7 mil. You use that shit. Oh wait, I didn't open up my sacks. Oh, I have to go back. Hang on, back to more donuts. Yeah, so it's specifically like a problem that used to happen for us is that, so you do get a bonus that is you got 2, bro. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I pull one, if I'm lucky. But yeah, so you could end up with the lowest level dungeon, but you could be insanely above that level in your leveling progress, which means that you might get like 120 experience, like 120k experience for a class that needs 13 million, and it's like that's kind of a waste of your dungeon for the night, you know? So this system helps keep it a little bit closer so that the amount of experience you get is a little bit more proportional to the content that you're doing. Which is super nice. It has not always been that way. It's something that they added in Endwalker, I think. But huge quality of life. Meerkat, hippo. Dang it. Ooh, I got a pinwheel. Oh, cute! That's really cute. Does anybody want meerkat or hippo? Does not work solo. No, that's why I said it has to be groups of 3 or 4, but it does work with 3. Meet you in Mordona. Okay. Are you on Geno right now? Yay. No more Jennifer in jail. There's a spot down the street from work. They're so good you have to fight the temptation all the time, bro. Donuts are good, but I have to admit, I'm not a huge fan. Just personally. Like, I want to like them. They're good. What if we learn how to make mochi donuts? We can. Mochi donuts are I think of all the donuts, I think I like the Boston cream donuts and I like mochi donuts the best. So if I have to have a donut, that's what I want. But outside of that, I'm not generally a fan. Guys, it's Asa. Wait. Take it. Hi, Nia. Do you want Viet spring rolls when you're there? If you want, that would be really yummy. Thank you. I'm so excited. Hang on, I'm gonna use it right now. Fashion accessories. Oh. Look, it's even my aesthetic. It's even white and blue. Bro, it looks so dope. Hang on. Hang on. We need to change the glam. We need to change the glam. Look. Oh, he looks stunning. He looks stunning. Beautiful. Why'd they disintegrate like that? They were teleporting. They were teleporting to somewhere else. So when I teleport, it looks kind of similar. But we're all gonna go into leveling. Oh, wait, hang on. No rush when you're ready. Sorry. ADHD. It looks so good. Then you haven't had a correctly made donut yet? No, I just don't like them. It's like too greasy and saturated, but I also don't like I don't like brownies. I don't like super sugary things. What am I? Picky. Oh, I have an AoE rotation, don't I? Probably. Probably gonna use that. I play this game. Yeah, right now I'm playing Dragoon, but I think Squirrel was teasing me for not liking donuts. Or brownies. For me, I think it's a texture thing. Like, I like sponge cake. And I like a really fudgy brownie. Well, not too fudgy, though. Like, it can't be too fudgy. I'm also not big on cake, though. I'm, like, so picky about sweets. When did I get a gap closer? Early, apparently. Have I always had that? Brownies make me feel kind of queasy. Me too, Kato. You get it. It's like the chocolate is okay, but like it makes my mouth water in a way I don't really enjoy, and then I feel kind of nauseous. Which is why I'm like... And then donuts kind of like non-mochi, non-cream donuts make me feel very similarly. Like a Krispy Kreme donut is... Ugh. I can't. I like mochi brownies, though. Because they're a little more chewy and they have a little bit more of a bite to them, so it's not like as fudgy. You know what I mean? You like mousse cake? See, I don't like mousse either. I'm weird. I acknowledge that though. At least I'm self-aware. Dude, I love all this triple weaving I'm doing. Sorry if you play Dragoon and you're watching this. I literally have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Oh shit. Is this one flank or rear? Rear. Okay, and then this one is flank. Oh, I'm not using Litany. I'm an idiot, sorry. You like brownies but can only really eat two because they're too rich? Yeah, I get that. I get that. You only get donuts from a local baker that does it from scratch. That is nice. Yeah. No, and that's what I say too. I don't think that they are... Like, I am happy that other people enjoy them. It just means that you get to eat mine. You're weird. Oh, you're watching all right? I'm sorry, Poggers. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Did you know I actually, unironically, did actually used to know what I was doing? I used to raid on on Dragoon. I'm like looking at this like, yes, I have not played you since Shadowbringers. My two classes used to be Bard and Dragoon and nothing else. Not weird, just different types of taste. Different type of taste is all. Your ultimate is German chocolate cheesecake. Ooh. I love cheesecake though. I do really love cheesecake. I like cheesecake. I like mochi brownies. I like pancakes. Not really a big waffles girly. Mochi waffles are fine though. I like tiramisu. I like sponge cake. Like an angel food cake. Or like a matcha roll cake. That's good. Or I like cookies. Cookies are good. Like a pandan waffle? Delicious. It's like, that was one of the first things that I really, really liked about, like, living in a more urban area, is because it gave me access to a lot more different kinds of sweets. And, like, stuff that I actually enjoy. Don't worry about me using my AoEs in the middle of a boss fight. You didn't see that. You saw nothing, actually, is what you saw. Oh, shit. Well. You saw everything. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're putting our oh. Sorry, sugar. Bro, playing melee is infuriating. It's... Which one is it? How do you tell? Hi, Alfie. I usually just look at whoever Alphato and Alize are standing behind on that one. Hi, Alfie. Hi, Plodding Way. Listen, I'm not good at melee. I'm trying and I keep dying because I keep standing and shit. How am I supposed to hit positionals like this? This is so frustrating. Dude, I would much rather have to deal with a cast time than have to constantly deal with a boss who keeps turning herself around as part of the fucking fight. Here's the neat thing, you don't. But my uptime, my DPS. Just spam true north real. Which class lets you wear cool night looking armor? So, here's the thing. It used to be that every class had its own unique look and class identity. However, now anybody can wear cool knight armor in any class. Because you can actually wear all of the gear in the game. So you can play whatever you want and still look like a cool knight. However, if you want to expedite that, especially at the lower levels, yeah, play a tank class. Any tank will give you access to that. Like right now, I'm playing a melee job, but I'm wearing casting gear. I'm playing like a, it's what like the people with spears and like knives and stuff would usually wear. But I'm currently wearing gear that belongs on like a black mage. Tank and oh, Dragoon 2, you're right. Dragoon 2. Which is what I'm playing. I'm currently playing Dragoon. The Dragon Knight. But yeah, now there's no restrictions on what class can wear what, so you can wear whatever you want. Honestly, that was the biggest change that they made in the game, IMO. I think that singular change is unironically what brought me back to the game, because now it's like trying to make lambs is so much more free. Like, it's not as restrictive as it used to be, so I can really be as creative as I want to be, and I can play however I want and look however I want. And like, if I still want to work around the restrictions, like, I can still do that, you know what I mean? But I don't have to. Hi, Favory, welcome in. Just let the healer heal all the damage you take intentionally, bro. See, I'm a healer main, and that... Grr. I don't want to be the thing I hate. Collect the snacks, the Vuln snacks. Yeah, like for me, I really, really like the dancer, the level 80 dancer ribbon. Maybe it's level 90 dancer ribbon, but there's the étoile ribbon. And so I generally put it on literally every single class. I don't have it on right now because this is a pre-update lamb that I'm wearing right now. This is my Picto glam. Oop, not me messing up. Don't worry about it. You guys see nothing. Oh, okay. True North comes up pretty quickly. Okay, I'll move that to somewhere easier to press. Bro. Like, bro, stop spinning! Got it. Beautiful. Yay! We leveled up. Is it true this game had to be re-released because of how bad the game was originally? Yeah. I was not among the original players. I have been playing since the Stormblood expansion, which, if I remember the year correctly, was I think it was 2018 when I started playing. So it's been about 8 years that I've played. So I have a lot of experience, but I'm not one of the OGs. Because that rebooted back in like 2013, I think? I started playing October 2018. Because it was, I actually know the exact date. It was October 21st, 2018. Because it was me and Eepee's first anniversary, and I wanted him to like me and continue to like me. And so his brother lived across the country, and I wanted his brother to like me. So I downloaded Final Fantasy, even though I hated Final Fantasy, because I wanted them to like me and I wanted to make a good impression. So we spent the night of our first anniversary, after we got back from dinner and our activities for the day, just downloading the game and playing the free trial for the beginning. Now look who's still subbed and who's not, bro. I'm just saying. 489 days. 1,573 days. Look, it's Happy Tree. Almost 2,000 days ago. Yeah, Terry was one of the 1.0 players. I think we have a couple of other 1.0s in the community at large, but... yeah, the no clip is really good. They look so professional in playing this game. Me? Thank you. But I think I was just... locked in. Well, I was supposed to pick a random DPS to shoot. That's so annoying. Your earliest knowledge of this game was that cutscene. Your friend linked it to me when it first came out. That's so sick. Wispy's a pro. I'm not a pro. I just really like the game a lot. That's all. Not you. Sadly, you're addicted to another MMO that shall not be named. Was it World of Warcraft? Was it WoW? You're valid. Listen. WoW has its moments. I played during Battle for Azeroth. And then I played the beginning of Shadowlands. I played through all of Shadowlands' story because I had to do Battle for Azeroth and then one other expansion. I don't remember what I played, but to unlock Shadowlands I had to do 2 expansions. So I did Battle for Azeroth because that was already out. And then I time locked one of the other expansions. It might have been Wrath of the Lich King. I think it was Wrath. And then I did Shadowlands on drop. The warden is stupid. That's my contribution to the conversation. Do you want to do one more roulette, Smiler? One more? You can say no, but we can do high level. We could do high level dungeon. Listen, see, and I'm not even LARPing. I have been in a WoW raid before. I don't remember if it was Mythic or Heroic, though. I think it was Mythic. I've been playing WoW on and off since TBC. Valen. I played literally during COVID. And like, that's it. The Wispin RNG? Yeah, we get gobby cheese. I told you, I only ever get level 50 high-level dungeons. Which is stupid, because we had limited on, but like, whatever. I played WoW Classic for a bit, too. I actually had way more fun on WoW Classic than I did on retail. Hear me out, though. If you're ever going to play retail WoW, and your friends tell you to just turn off all of the tooltips and turn off all of the help and all of the tutorials, and instead just download whatever fuck-ass overlay shit that they have going on, don't do that. Don't do that. You're shooting yourself in the foot. Especially if you have no idea what you're doing and everybody else is just gonna leave you behind and not explain shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, don't do it. I didn't know that you could add additional hotbars, nor did I know where to add my other skills. So I was using, or even how to upgrade my skills. So at level like 50 or whatever the fuck, I was still using my level 1 through 10 fucking skills. And I had no idea how to change them. And they're like, why is it literally taking you 20 minutes to kill these mobs? And I'm like, I don't know, because like you guys were all on the same step. And then you guys are already done with your mobs. And then you just leave me with mine. And I can't keep up. Like, I literally just don't do enough damage. Like, it's impossible for me to keep up with you guys. And they're like, okay, well, we're just going to go ahead. I'm like, okay. Well, I'll see you guys later then. Turns out, well, I was getting really frustrated. And I'm just like, can you, like, see if I'm, like, if my rotation should be different to another person that we were playing with? I'm like, can you just, like, check to make sure that I'm not, like, doing this egregiously wrong? Because, like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know if it's just, like, you know, that I am not understanding. And so he's like, Wispin, where are your skills? I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, you don't have any of your, like, mitigation skills on your bar. He's like, no fucking wonder you keep dying and have to run back to your body all the time. And I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Where are all my skills? He's like, did nobody show you this? I'm like, no. You guys made me turn off all the fucking tutorials and install your stupid overlay. It's okay, we figured it out. I actually really liked Death Knight, though. Death Knight was cool. Because I was playing Ranger for all of that, and then when I made my second character, I went for a Death Knight Volpera, and that was a lot more fun for Shadowlands. I don't think Modern WoW is bad, per se, but TBH, if you want a genuine MMO experience, you recommend just playing Classic? Classic is so fun! Like, genuinely, it's very fun. Are we going this way? Oh, you're right. You play for the first 2 or 3 weeks of midnight, but TBH, when you play WoW nowadays, it's almost exclusively Classic. Classic is like what a lot of my friends play nowadays. Like, they'll do the hardcore, like, Classic runs. Like the deathless shit. Which is really fun to watch. I want to try WoW Classic, but not without a friend. Super valid. I don't think I ever completed mine. I have a super cute blue Nelf named Blueberry, and she's a druid. Get it? Blueberry? Because she turns into a bear. Another thing you know about WoW is the Lich King. Your friend won't stop talking about in middle school and the Mountain Dew cans you have on your shelf. Real. Yeah, I had a friend who was like super into it in middle school and I like never got it. But during COVID, 14 had about like 8 or 9 months where we had no updates. And we weren't going to have any anytime soon. So a lot of the 14 players that I played with all were like, you know what? Let's just try out WoW. Like, fuck it. What else are we going to do? Like, there's nothing else to do in 14. We've done everything. So, we went over to WoW. My whole, like, group in 14 for a while. Elf hunter named Donburi. That's so cute. Thought a bunch of players from WoW migrated to 14 back in the day. So that happened after a bunch of us went over to WoW. So during COVID, it was like, it was still in Shadowbringers. It was 5.3. We had just gotten an update. It was like right around when Shadowlands came out. It was like a couple of months leading up to Shadowlands. There was a content drought that was really, really long in 14 for quite a while. And in order to just have something to do, a lot of us swapped over for a bit just to try it. While we were waiting for the update in 14. And then we went back. And then WoW migrated over during Endwalker. Yeah, exactly. People were not fans of what they did in Shadowlands. And so they were like, you know, they're doing all this dog shit stuff with the Warden. And what's her name? Sylvana. Whatever her name is. The lady. Sylvanas. Is that her name? And they were like, what if we had writers do something actually fucking interesting with their story that they've spent, you know, decades developing? Oh. The big eyebrow elf lady? Yeah. The jailer? Yeah, that guy. That shit was so dumb. I think also game design was like kind of at a low. But daily grind shit in that game is so soul-sucking, but like it really felt so purposeless. Sylvanas, your biggest op? Real. You remember what you named your Disc Priest Pandarin? That's so cute. Pandarin. See? Not a LARPer. Not a LARPer. I did in fact play WoW for like 6 months. Seems they didn't know what to do after with the high stakes after Arthur's. Yeah. Okay, genuine question. I am very staunchly a Horde player. Is anybody here Alliance? I'm just curious. Your Alliance in Classic. Valid. Horde and Retail. Okay. Nelf Druid until Kata. I see. I think if you played, you would play Horde. I just think the Horde story is... I don't know. It resonates with me more. I think what the orcs have going on is like so fucking cool. Always Horde? Yeah. I feel like once you kind of tap into the story a little bit too, like, it's kind of, I don't know. I picked Horde because all my friends were Horde. And then I learned the story. I was like, oh yeah, I would never pick anything but Horde, I think. Had your panda and you made a Nelf carrot to try out Monk? Awesome. Play Alliance if you played WoW just because you like being a knight? I get that. I think that's why a lot of people play Alliance. The aesthetics are just like really clean. We can do trial and normal raid and then you're gonna pass out? Okay. Sounds good. Because I think I am going to do the same thing. Just too quick. You just play both because you like both? I think it's also, like, I would be interested to play through the Alliance side of a story. Like, I think I started an Alliance character on BFA. Because I was, like, really curious. Because I had been told that, like, the story is completely different for BFA. So I started it, but I was like... My trauma. Hang on. A beef soft tacos, a beef soft tacos, a beef. Beef soft tacos, a beef soft tacos, a beef soft tacos, a beef. Hey, at least it's not completely a wash with this. Because I did actually do this on Extreme as a Dragoon back in the day. Back in the day. Okay. We are going to not fuck up our rotation this time. Can I actually keep my rotation up? We'll see. The answer is questionable. Now you want tacos? Real. Beef soft tacos, beef soft tacos, beef. Do you think the Heart of Sabik will ever come up again? Max melee is probably enough. There we go. Hope it does. Yeah. I feel like there's so much there that like. I do not remember this. It's kind of a cool mechanic, though. Oop. Oh, does normal also have part 2? Phase 2 of this fight is legit one of the coolest things ever in this game. I agree. Wasn't it destroyed with the worst mom? I don't think so. But I won't get into... Yeah. I can't get into it. But... certifiably no. Donald still hurting on SmackDown. That was really funny. Why does that guy look like a hater? The cute boy? Eric Tony, right? Ventus Lionheart. That person likes Kingdom Hearts. Claudian, I think, is technically his name. Oh, oops. Oh, shit. What's up, bro? Oh, okay, we're doing the back wall. Okay. We're just gonna move towards the center. And one more. Okay. The fact that this bro has fucking positionals is diabolical. This music is so fucking good though. The amount of aura in phase 2. Nice job. Why is it called emerald weapon if it's gold? I don't know, bro. This enemy is actually gold? Bruh. Oh, wait. In my final fin? Okay. You're still a little sad you never did the EX when it was current. So, I mean, do you remember? So back in the day, we were supposed to have a girly static that did Savage, but we wanted to try to get, like, everybody used to, like, raiding a little bit more, so we decided that we would do Emerald just to warm up. And, like, once we cleared Emerald, we could move on to Savage. We never cleared Emerald with that group. Which, and to be entirely clear, everybody in that group is a good-ass player that is extremely competent and now does ultimate raiding. Like, multiple legends in that party. So it was not a lack of skill so much as I think the group cohesion was just not there. But also that fight just sucks. Shadowbringers had some amazing fights. Emerald was not one of them. Yeah. Getting TPTSD no more. 5 hours of liquid. Sorry. I don't actually know what to do with this. I'm gonna take it out. I've always wanted to try tea. Someday. I didn't do DSR though. I've only done Uwu, and I didn't even clear. I burned out so hard. Oh, Clocko did DSR. Okay, yeah, then you could definitely do T. Bruh. Oh. I really want the T Dark Knight weapon. I'll let you guys know. Probably have to be like over the summer or maybe even on my break. So maybe in the fall. Post-wedding. When is Kefka Ultimate? You're not gonna do the fight, but you're excited to watch Prague. I think it's... I don't actually know. When is UMAD? UMAD release. Dancing Mad Ultimate will be released on Tuesday, June 2nd. Tuesday, June 2nd. I'm getting married. Happy birthday. Thanks. It's actually my birthday next month. And then I'm getting married in October. Be exciting. Treat to prevail. Welcome, welcome in. I hope that you're having a good night. Thank you so much for the follow. Soloing Orthos is terrible. My good... Nia, are you doing Orthos? Rip. Bruh. Let's go marriage. Marriage. Thank you guys for leveling today. That was actually pretty fun. Dude, I'm so close to 93. It's okay. We'll get there. Look how fucking close this shit is. You did the first 30 and you barely cleared. That's crazy. It's Wednesday today? You thought it was Tuesday. It is Wednesday. Well, yes, it is still Wednesday. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Yes. Good luck, Nia. I feel like if you did one, if you were to do one, it would be DSR. Kato, that would be sick. Paladin is great for survival, for ass for DPS. Real. You're so close to level 8! You're getting up there, Squirrel. You're getting up there. You started streaming because of DSR? That's awesome. Just to watch your own prog? I used to record... Oh. Do I still have... Dude, that's probably so much space on my Hang on. I used to record all of my ooh stuff so I could watch myself. Oh my god, I do. Okay, well, I'll take care of that later. Like, that's so much fucking space on my PC. Okay, well, that'll fix it later. We'll fix that later. Thank you guys for hanging today. That was super fun. All right. Provide another pod for the static. Yeah. When we were doing Uwu, when we got close to clearing, we all had to record. You only recently deleted some of the later Uwu vids you saved? Yeah. You really want to clear Uwu one day? Same. I'm like literally, I'm so close. I'm literally so close. I think I could do it. I really think I can do it. I'm at enraged to clear. If I had to say my prog point. But yeah, for instance, speaking of like cool armor. No, because On doesn't wear armor, so I don't have any armor glams. Like, this is as close as I get, really. I don't think I have a single armor TM outfit on his glams, because he's a mage. Why would he have that? Yeah, maybe we organize something. I think my problem is, I get really... My problem is really, it's mental. It's really mental. Which is true of most things in my life. But I get really, really mentally psyched out very easily. And I'm not saying that I can't ever be criticized, but if I am being criticized more than other people who are making similar mistakes, then I really crash out. Like, if I die one time to a mechanic I don't normally die to, why are we pausing to discuss it for 10 minutes? When somebody who's been making the same mistake all night does not get called out at all. And then we just keep rolling. But no, we have to spend 10 minutes watching your VOD so you can explain to me how to play my fucking job. When you don't even know how to play a fucking healer. Sorry. And the reason I do not want to prog right now in Uwu is because if I ask to, that person will want to join, and I do not want to. Girl, holy shit, you experienced the same shit as me? Dude. I genuinely think that it's because I have the uwu girly pop voice and I'm playing a healer. And so they're like, listen here, princess, let me teach you how to play the game because your tiny little female brain cannot understand how to properly play the game. I'm like, dude. This is the first mistake I've made in an hour and a half of prog. And we're gonna spend 10 minutes talking about this specific mistake that I have never made. Like, not saying that I don't make mistakes, because I do. Like, there are definitely some parts that I'm like, oh yeah, this is really frustrating. But it would never be that we were going over the parts that I found frustrating, because if I find something frustrating and I'm not understanding, I communicate that. And I ask for help. Because it's not like I don't think that my shit doesn't stink. I know it. I know when I suck. You know? Kato! Hi! I didn't even know you were up here. I was just coming up here to say goodnight. Hi, Kato. No, but you're valid, Kat. I feel the same way. But I think especially in normal content, like, if it's just like roulettes, who gives a fuck? Like, bro, bye. I'll never see you again. It was tilting you hearing it happen. Listen, because not to blow up Sumi's spot, but like Sumi's a melee and sometimes would just lock in and would completely just miss like a mechanic, which like is fine. That happens, especially when you're melee and you're like focusing on your positionals and shit. Like, and your DPS is so good that like who gives a fuck? Like, I'm not mad. I'm not saying shit about it because like I know that you get it. I'm not gonna stop the fucking raid to teach Sumi how to play a melee class that I don't know how to fucking play. Because I know that Sumi's got it. It's just sometimes you lock in and you're not looking at the boss and you miss the timing and then you're just like, oops, it's okay, we'll go again. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? Says nothing. Bruh, whatever. I'm a really good voice actor. Me? Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best. My shit do stink. Dude, real. Real. I suck. I don't think I'm good at the game. But like when I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm fucking doing. Don't teach me how to play this stupid fucking game when I know how to play my role better than you do. Sit down. The sheer number of times your eyes would just glaze over and not be thinking about mechanics for a solid minute and die. And listen, that's your right. That's your job as a melee. And it's my job to keep you alive. No, you're okay. You're okay. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Me and Sumi, teammates. We've been teammates for like 5 fucking years at this point. I get you. I know you are capable. I am not going to mansplain shit to you when I know you know what you're doing. If you make a mistake, it is not because you don't understand what's going on. Or if you do, you fucking ask. You know? And I know that you will ask if there's something you don't understand. But sometimes the ADHD just hits. You know, and don't forget the cursed topics of statics sometimes come up that stunlocks your brain. Oh no, exactly. But like that's fine because like you're laughing and it's funny and like you're gonna wipe. You know, sometimes somebody will get dog aggro and you're like, oh shit, okay, no, that's fine. Like, whatever, it's fine because life happens. We're all adults playing the game with shit that's going on in our own lives. If we need to pause for a little bit for you to take care of something, that's totally fine. I don't give a fuck. You know, when I give a fuck is when I am getting corrected and we need to pause and spend 10 minutes going over what I need to do. But then somebody else is consistently making the same mistake, but then they don't get called out. You know? Like what? I was locked in like 200% every night because you were afraid of fucking up that one time and getting shit on for no reason. No, real. And then it makes... So, part of my problem is because I was so afraid of getting, like, told that I, like, suck at the game, I would lock in way more than I could handle and I would burn out, like, after an hour and a half of prog. Which means the entire last half hour of prog, I'm just fucking useless. Like, you're just scraping my body along the floor. You know? One of the fills in your fruit group, we're trying to give you advice for healing your current prog point, dude. I can't. That's why the mute is a secret to happiness. Here's the thing though, Squirrel. If you're in a VC with 8 people, they're gonna know when you muted somebody because you're gonna be talking over them a lot by accident. Especially because this person really liked to give call-outs when they were not the call-out person. Did somebody get mad at you? Oh, yeah, they would literally stop the raid and explain to me how to play my job. Have you heard of the ability called ass size? I actually have not. His ass is so flat that I've never heard of it. That's who it is? Yeah. None of our friends. I don't talk to this person. Just being a smart ass. No, you're good. It's just, listen, it's tempting. The mute is there, and I want to press it. I had a very similar individual in another static who I did actually end up muting. Because it used to piss me off that they also would call out stuff over our raid leader and would make a lot of unnecessary comments while also being the person that died the most in the entire raid group. But they were also my partner for most mechanics, so if they died, I died. Yeah. Not Vic. Vic is perfect. Vic is my perfect angel. But... you know, sometimes we just have to mute the girlies. And then unmute everybody else when we prog. I actually started not being in VC while we were progging for a while. I was like, I'll join VC when I want to. Thank you. Shortly after I quit your first static, you actively have your headphones off your ears unless things need to be discussed. No, that's so real. That's so real. Common rating L's. You know what I mean? I'm chill, based, and fun. Try not to get those losers to get to you. I'm solid. Thank you. We're just spilling tea. I feel like this is especially for people that raid in endgame. This is all like relatable content. The social aspect of raiding makes it so fulfilling, but it's also so goddamn frustrating. I feel like it creates trauma bonds. You know what I mean? I've made some amazing friends from raiding, but also... you know... trauma bond real. No, but it's like... genuinely. Because it's like... I don't know. I think Sumi and Ash, me and Sherb, Kata taught me how to tank back in the day. Vic, Ludo, Eepy, Neon. So many friends. That's fair. You just want to remind me I'm a solid player. I appreciate that you think that. the numbers do say otherwise, but you know what? A clear is a clear. And I am happy to be the worst common denominator if it means that I still also clear. Fully glazing. Thank you. I appreciate the glaze. Because I'm a god and I've actually never made a mistake before in my entire life. I have never, ever done anything wrong. A clear is a clear, and that's all that matters. No, I agree. I agree. And I actually kind of think it's low-key an accomplishment to be the worst person to ever clear something. Because you still cleared, but you did it the most efficiently with the least amount of effort. That's not true. Even on my zeros, I'm still trying really hard. But that's okay. I am the king of this game. I'm the king of the highway. Squirrel, what the heck? Bro. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Bro, I am not worthy. Thank you so much. What the heck? You've been so kind. Thank you, thank you. I'm cry a little bit. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I just like this game a lot. I think it's so fun. I love playing it with my friends. I love taking silly little pictures. I like trying new things with all my friends and exploring new areas and going to new worlds and just looking at the world and enjoying it for all it is, you know? And sometimes that means that we get ourselves into situations with people. But I think that's part of being a community, you know? Hype Twain! Hype Twain! Choo choo! Thank you for the hydrate and the reminder because I'm supposed to look for someone to raid. But instead, this is what Endgame 14 looks like. It is us having deep VC discussions while I jump around in a pond. This, if you want to know what Endgame is, it's this while we're sitting in PF and I am waiting for PF to fill, or Party Finder. Hi, Twain! Choo-choo! Thank you! To Astral Say! I love Astral Say! Thank you, Sumi. Wait! Wait, Squirrel, what? Squirrel, why? Squirrel, thank you! What the heck? Thank you for gifting Sylvia's to CRC Caster, to Kato, to Toothpick, to Poggers, and to Nathaniel. And then also to Perk, and Fife, and Blaze, and Yoko, and Quacko. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys all enjoy your ad-free viewing and your super cute emotes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much. Hype Twain! Choo-choo! Why not? Buttons are fun. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Currently, all of the stream funds are going towards my 2.0 debut. Which is looking like it's gonna be next... Girl. Answer. Well... I guess I live here now. Beautiful. Yeah, you can DM me after stream. That's totally fine, Clocko. 2.0 is gonna be so sick. Bro, real. I'm so fucking excited. I'm thinking it might be Camp Wisdom next year for debut. We might do earlier depending on how quickly we get it, but regardless, we will have it by July next year. So, looking forward to it. Not this year, but next year. What was I gonna do? I was gonna look for a raid target! And then I got distracted. You guys are so kind, though. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hype train. Choo-choo! Feh. Let's see. Because I want to get out just in... Because people are going to start ending their streams soon. Like within the next couple of minutes. So I am scared. I'm like, get me out before people start raiding. Ash is progging, so I won't bother Ash. Ooh, I would raid Xiaoja, but I keep raiding Xiaoja because I love Xiaoja. I'll be over at Xiaoja's though, so please come over and say hi to me with Xiaoja. Let's see. Ooh. We have a couple of people on. I don't think I have... Hang on. Are you gonna keep going for... Oh, he's probably gonna end though, because he's on credits. Center just beat the last boss of Dark Souls. 1. Good for Center. He's so pro. I will let him end in peace. Ooh, you know who I have not raided in a while? Let's raid Kuro Tomura. Kuro is a good friend of ours and is super cool artist who does super cool art things and is currently working on some art, some columns. I think it would be cool to go over and say hi to Kuro. Kuro is super nice, so please feel free to come with us to go say hi. Thank you guys so much for the gifties. Thank you for all the love and support as always. You guys are amazing and wonderful. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, Subnautica, as soon as I get home. Literally, I will get home and I will be turning on Subnautica like frame 1. I don't know what time that's gonna be. It'll be early. And we're just gonna play until I fall asleep. So, I'll see you guys then. It'll be super fun. I love you guys so much. You guys are amazing and the best. And as always, actually, hang on. Let's wait for the hype train to end and then we'll raid Kuro. Actually, we might have time. Raid message. Hang on. No, you're right. Hang on. We'll raid Kuro in a second. Okay, take a Nodders and a heart. Whatever your heart so desires. Whichever one you would like to take. We'll go say hi. Tomorrow, Subnautica. You guys are amazing. Squirrel, thank you for the community subs. Sumi, thank you for the sub to Astro Say. Thank you guys for the hype train. Tree, thank you for the follow. Oh, Link? Wait, Link, thank you for the hydrate. And Clark, hi. Sorry if I didn't say hi to people. I was like super locked in for a bit. Nia, thank you for the resubby. Bullis, thank you for the follow. Snake, thank you for the resubby. Howie, thank you for the biddies. I think that's everybody from today. You guys are the best. Servo Bop! Look how cute! I'm screaming, yes, I will rest very well. And I hope that you guys also get some chances to rest your brains and your heads as well. We will be on early tomorrow. It'll be really fun. It'll be a fun time. But that is it for me today. For me and Onsfar. Look at how cute he is. That's my boy. That's my boy. Thank you for letting me play 14. It is my favorite game. And once again, feel free to take a Nodders or heart, whichever your heart so desires. I have been Wispin White, Fox Ghost VTuber, and Forest God in training of the Celeste Whitewood, streaming to you live in the flesh, question mark, and working hard to master my powers so I don't kill myself or the world. You're welcome. We are going over to say hi to our friend, Kuro Tomura. Hang on. There we go. Who is doing some commissions. And we're going to have a fun time. Super, super kind. Good friend of ours. So let's go spread some love and support over there. Make sure you say hi to your other friends who are online. Feel free to chat. Stay in chat. Go get some sleep. Go get some rest. But anything that you end up doing today, I hope that you remember to stay on the path. Because you never know what's lurking in the dark. Good night, friends. And I will see you tomorrow. Stay safe. Bye. I love the 14 music. It's so loud. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.